Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We are back for our second night of Kerbal Space Program 2. Last night was technically only a partial night, so, I wasn't done yet. Now, I did not do any of my homework, so I did not learn how to do orbital rendezvous correctly. But we'll see if we can figure it out. Plus, I have other stuff to do, so, it's fine. I have a kitty, of course. Hello, Gila. And we're just gonna take this chill. We're gonna see how much I can accomplish without driving myself nuts at failing with my own lack of intelligence or whatever. Load. Yes. So last time we did successfully land on the Mun. Stranded Valentina there. So at some point we're gonna have to go and get her back. But I don't have any. Speak of the devil. Yep, this is Valentina's temporary home, I guess. I did find out that the landing legs do not work very well when they are unloaded from physics and then loaded back into physics. So if you switch to the vehicle assembly bay and then come back here again, it relaunches the physics, and that's enough to cause the legs to. I guess they kind of have to reset themselves, so they lost all the strength and started tipping over, and I was not able to rescue it. So this thing is currently sideways. It's fine. It's probably not fine, but it's fine. We also don't have enough Delta V to get her off of here, so it's fine. She's just gonna wait for a ride. I don't have a ride to give her yet, so she's just gonna park herself here. Meanwhile, let's go to mission control, make sure we've turned everything in, and or review upcoming missions. Howdy, Kinder. Welcome. Cheers. Okay. So, the next mission is to land on a different specific spot on the Mun. So that shouldn't be a huge deal, considering we landed on a relatively specific spot on the Mun last time. This one, escaping Kerbin's gravitational sphere of influence. I don't know if I necessarily need to do this at the moment, but it probably could. Last shift before vacation tonight, nice. And then this one, we got some reports that one of our satellites looks lonely. I don't get it, but our probe engineers keep staring mournfully at the sky every time one of them passes overhead. Sometimes they cry. We better give the satellite a friend. Orbit Kerbal with a probe core, antenna, and solar panel. So, this is one thing that I haven't focused on yet because in Kerbal Space Program 1, you start off with drone cores only. You can't send Kerbals to space immediately. And then from there, you have to build up enough drone orbits so that anything you do send up can communicate back to the Space Center. And you don't have that in this one. You have the ability to send Kerbals up directly, which means you can control your ships directly, so you don't have to have communication with the Space Center to control your ships. So, in the previous game, I was attempting to set up as much satellite coverage as I could, so my ships could connect and do stuff. And I was being very cautious about sending Kerbals places. But I don't necessarily need to be cautious about sending Kerbals places, and I don't need to necessarily set up a satellite communications network, which I kind of would want to do that, but I haven't had to yet, so I haven't. But we're gonna try. So this one just wants an orbit. It just wants an orbit with a probe core, antenna, and solar panel, so it just needs to be unmanned, basically. The problem with unmanned is that without a Kerbal up there to control things, the probe core actually does need to connect to the Space Center so that you can continue to control it. Now, if you're attempting to do a circular orbit, sometimes you have to wait until you're on the other side of the planet to do that circularization maneuver. So there's only two ways to solve this problem. There's either do your circularization as best as you can while you're still in sight of the Space Center. Or send up a Kerbal with it and then detach the probe from the main body of the rocket. Those are really your two options. Don't know which method I want to do yet, but we'll do one of them at some point. But first, how's about we go back to the Mun? Yeah, we'll send Bill up to the Mun and have him land at the unknown signal, which I didn't read just now. Probably should have just read that. I think we read it last time, but we'll read it again just to have it fresh in memory. Mission Control picked up a mysterious signal that seems to be originating from a fixed point on the Mun's surface. We need you to investigate. Yes, I do believe I know which one this is, but we'll go there anyway. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and load my Mun shot because that was successful. I did, however, modify it and I didn't save the modified one. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's remove you. Let's remove you. Remove you. Put you back there. Put you back there. Remove you. Put you. Assembly anchored that one. Get rid of you. Now this is not designed to come back again. I was not able to get enough Delta V to figure that out. I would love to, but I'm not that smart. So we're just gonna abandon Bill on the Mun. We'll just have to do a very large string of rescues at some point. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. So, staging. Yeah, you first. An atmosphere. You can be an atmosphere. You're going to be in vacuum, I think. No, yes, no, maybe. Let's put you at partial atmosphere. And then that's all fine. I did not put any parachutes. I just realized because it's kind of pointless. We'll put a parachute just because it makes for a nice nose cone. There we go. Okay. So that should all cover it. Let's save this one. We'll just save over this one. I'm gonna have to clean up these saves at some point. Okay, here we go. Go! HUD button was. If there was one. F2. Okay. There we go. Screenshots. Oh god. I may have pooped that up. Bye. Oh hey, There's Jeb up there. We were about to meet up with Jeb. Alright, let's try that again. Less staging this time. Oh god. I said less staging this time. Not more. Not more. Less. So that was me double tapping space because I was trying to bypass the countdown, which wasn't going to happen this time. So single tap space. And while we're going up, we do have Jeb coming up hard and fast. It's fine though, we're not going to be able to reach him. What is that? Apparently one of my segments landed and didn't die. It's burn this way and see if we can circularize it all. There's Jeb. Where you at, Jeb? I don't see him. I lost him. He should be slightly ahead of me, but I don't see him. Ahead of me and down towards the planet. He should be like right there. Alright, we're gonna wait until we get closer to the Apo. I seem to be losing control of my rocket. Let's not keep burning if I don't have control of my rocket. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a little better. Oh, hey, there's a stage over there. Oh, there's a stage over here. Hey, go figure. We're just starting fine. I mean, we have failed 2 launches spectacularly. but we're in orbit now, which is good. Oh, fuck it. I might as well burn that and stage that and burn ever so slightly out of the way. Okay, now we gotta go to the Mun. Mun's over here. Mun's over here. There we go. That should be good. Alright, now we burn for the Mun. There it is right there. I have so much space junk I'm gonna have to clean up by the time I can build a Scruffy. Looking forward to building a Scruffy though. Hopefully I'll be able to build a reasonable Scruffy with non-modded parts. I had used some modded parts for the old Scruffy. We'll see if we can build one that works well enough. Okay. We have Mun. We have Mun encounter. Incoming Mun. Hey, look, there's the Mun. Okay, so we're going as circular as we can here, and then I got to line myself up with that circle, that little dot right there. Okay. Perfect. Now, I should be able to maneuver node like here. Get you something like that. That'll be fine. Oh, we have science to do. We don't have any science to do. Okay. Alright, we're gonna burn, and hopefully we can line that up as best as possible. There we go. That looks pretty darn good. Pretty good. Now we just gotta figure out how to land there without too much trouble. Alright, so if I do that, the burn is 30 something seconds. So let's do. Can I node grab? There we go. So let's give myself a little bit more. Well, I guess I don't need that much wiggle room, do I? There. Let's try that. Quick save. Oh, a node. There. It's a little bit better. We'll have to fine tune that a little bit. That's fine. Okay. Quick save again. Now, it's looking kind of like this is not something I can see from up here, which is fair. It's kind of hoping, but you know what it is. Because it should be right there on this dark portion of the Mare there. So it should, yeah, it should be like right there, I think. Right about there. Yeah, right around there somewhere. But it's fine. We're burning soon. Might as well pop these out. Oh, and we're going to strengthen them. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so from here, we just need to not fall. I mean, no, we need to fall. We need to not fall too hard. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Alright, so we're gonna land a little bit off. It's fine. Maybe we can figure out a hop, skip, and a jump to not die. Hello, Sparkle. Hydration, you say? Okay. Cheers, Smooth Agent. That is my hydration right now. Alright, we're gonna overshoot it a little bit. Aha! Got some low orbit environmental samples. This is good. Good to know, Smooth Agent. Good to know. Oh god, ad break. Right at the wrong time, right as we're about to make an epic landing. Oh, me, baby. Bonk. Touchdown. Okay, so we have successfully touched down. And I didn't die horribly. Um, I didn't see an actual, like, circle around it. Well, nope, now that you mention it, I do see the circle around it. So we are going to have to correct myself a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save here. And then we're going to attempt the bunny hop over there. Alrighty, kinder. Enjoy work. I just need to get my orientation. Okay, so my orientation is this way. Okay. Whee! Okay, maybe that was a little bit too hard. Hey, look! I found the ring. Bonk. I touched it. Now I just gotta stop touching it. You know what? That's good enough. Good enough. So landing a tall rocket is a little bit of an ordeal. It's fine. But let's get out of here. Look at that little face. Look at how happy he is. Mun landed monument surface samples. Nice. Okay, so let's get a screenshot. Bonk. Crew observation as well. I thought it was supposed to get crew observation from the basic experiments all the time. But let's see. Yeah, crew observations. Crew observation from low orbit. Crew landed Mare. Crew landed monument. So crew observations are happening automatically. Now I just gotta send it up. I only have 120 to send. The rest is in samples that I'm gonna have to rescue and bring back. Which is a bit of a problem, because I'm not great at that yet. Science Junior was already done as well. Bill. Bill. Bill, you fool. Alright, Bill. You're not cooperating. Come on, bud. Bill. Swear to God. Okay, so science. Surface samples, environmental data. Surface sample, environmental samples is the Science Junior. Yeah, it's all done by pushing the button now, which I find a little bit sad. I mean, I guess I could do survey. Yeah, experiment for that region already in storage. So I guess you could do it all by hand, but the button does it all now. But yeah, we found the monument. It's a thing. You know what, Bill? You're gonna go on a little bit more of a journey. Get your jetpack out, bud. Get your jetpack out, bud. We're going this way. So this is the monument. This is the one that has been shown several times leading up to the release of KSP2. So this one was not a surprise. But I do believe there will be more surprises to be had. Bonk. Look at his little happy face. There's a Kerbal up there. Alright, Bill. Bill's just gonna, like, pitch a tent up here or something like that. He's gonna... This is his new temporary home until someone comes to pick him up. Enjoy your time, Bill. Sorry, Gita. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I picked up my drink, and his little kitty feet immediately occupied the space where my drink was. So when I went to put it back down again, I smashed his little toes. And I feel bad. Sorry, kitty. Alright. Director, you're back. My goodness, we can't believe what you found. If we didn't have visuals, we'd have thought it was a prank. Did you notice the bronze filigree of the arch? I swear I was looking at the exact shade to tile my bathroom. Did you also notice the crystal spheres in the arch? At first, I thought, wow, it's a bit gaudy, but then I realized there's a pattern. Did you notice how bright the crystal at the center is? Like a certain sun that you shouldn't stare directly into? And the 7 crystals surrounding it? Guess how many celestial bodies orbit Kerbal? I have jokingly referred to Kerbin as the blue marble before, but it turns out we're not the only one who sees it that way. What an architectural marvel. Whoever made this had serious skills. Why is it there? Mission Control is workshopping 2 theories. One, an installation artist snuck aboard, prior to the moon landing and built it while we were eating cake. 2, maybe it's symbolic of something? The signal keeps repeating over and over. We think it might be a message. Maybe it will tell us how the Arch got there? Mission Control has all hands on deck decoding the message you received. So exciting. Come back when you're ready for an update. Okie dokie. I forgot to submit my science. It's fine. Thanks, science. So let's go get that science transmitted. Down. I suppose I probably be controlling Bill, not right. They don't make this terribly easy, do they? Nope. Okay. Bill control. Bill, you still got your jetpack on? Yeah, you do. All right. Whee! Oh, hey, he's got. I didn't realize the limitation of their monopropellant. Oh God, Bill. Okay, you're fine. I didn't notice their monopropellant list up there first. Okay, science. Transmit. We have not been able to obtain a sample from this arch. Whatever it is made of, we can't break it off into our tubes. So where are we getting a surface sample from? If not the arch itself. This area seems so dark and quiet. Let's hope there are no kraken lurking about. Indeed. Is it transmitting all the zeros that I have? It's transmitting all the zeros I have. Okay. Alright. I'm almost out of juice. I'm almost out of juice up here. And I didn't include... Oh no. I didn't include juice creation. But if I burn some fuel, we can create some power. Not that it's necessarily going to be enough power, but I can try. Am I going to be able to burn enough to get enough power for that surface, not the surface sample data, the, wait, am I done? Crew observations. No. Surface sample data, 50. I have 44 left. And I'll give you a couple extra points just in case. Okay. Transmit, please. There we go. rest is all surface samples, so I don't have any more to transmit. Alright, we'll get rid of these ones. That's kind of an obnoxious noise. Alright, Bill. Enjoy your new home with your battery that's almost completely depleted. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So, next up. Bad signal. Mission control is picking up static over Minmus. We aren't sure if it's another signal. If you get into orbit with an antenna, we'll be able to confirm its origin. Ah, yes. Escaping Kerbal, lonely satellite. Wheelin' and dealin'. The Lightyear Tire Company has been trying to convince us to test out their new tires. I'm not really into tires, but after 45 of my cease and desist letters bounced back, I've decided to be easier to comply. Let's slap some wheels on a vessel and launch it. Peer-pressured science is still science. Okay. Lightyear Tire Company knows that every flight must end, and it's best when it doesn't involve your co-pilot's parachute deploying. Whatever you drive, wherever you go, Lightyear Tire Company will get you there. Okay. Couldn't get that one a trigger. I think I know why. Let's go to research first, because I would need wheels. Did you do light aviation for your wheels? Because I did read a thing where the landing gear doesn't technically count for that mission. And whether that's a bug or not, I couldn't say. But that's what I read. So we would need something like rover wheels instead, which I don't see anywhere. They are Lightyear wheels. So I would say that's probably a bug, because it's an early mission, so you should be able to do it. And the only other wheels available are these rover wheels, which are quite a little ways into the tech tree here. So I would probably count that as a bug. Yes, kitty. What would you like? So since that doesn't work, I'm not going to attempt to do that one. I would, however, like to do my probe. So, I need to do 2 probes. We need to get one around Minmus, and we need to get one around Kerbal. All I have right now for probes is the Stay Putnik, and batteries, solar panels, antenna. Yep, that's all I got. Bigger, better probes are over here, which I could get. I could certainly get that. But let's get this one first, because I want it. And I also want the mainsail. I want to have more power to get places. So that's going to be a huge chunk of my science I just got. So let's do... I mean, I guess I could just put a couple little Stay Putniks out there. Hi. Hi. So the question is, do I do completely unmanned and attempt to get these into orbit, or do I go as far as getting things like the small payloads and do a manned release? I'm kind of leaning towards manned release only because a completely unmanned requires connection to the KSC. And if you don't have a connection to KSC, then you got a problem. Which way did you go, Pine? Did you go a manned ship with the release, or did you do a full unmanned? Double probe rocket. Okay. That's fancy. I still have a little bit of, I guess, mini PTSD from attempting to launch my quad probe rocket in early stages of KSP2. It didn't work great. It didn't work great at all. But I think most of those issues I ran into should be fixed. So one probe to deorbit the launch stage and one probe wherever it needed to go. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Kind of want to do the long-range probes because I have a hard time getting a Staputnik to look good. But let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do about a Staputnik here. I mean, I don't know why I'm refraining from buying stuff, but I do want points to do things. Like fuel lines, that'd be kind of nice. Enhanced electronics would also be kind of nice. Better power, better probes. Tempting. Tempting. That one's actually more tempting than some of these. Let's do small payloads though, because I kind of want fairings. And then some RCS would be kind of nice. Gila, shush. 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 Shush, kitty. Yeah, let's see what we can build with this, just for funsies. So let's go to the VAB and design something that can just get into Kerbal orbit. I do have this one. You know what? Let's clean up some of these. Some of these are crap. Nice, Safi. Nice. I do get that reference. Alright, so coupling. Got small couplers. That's the docking port. We've got cargo bays now. And we have little fairing doodads. So if I take that off and do that, can that... Ah, nice. Okay. Alright, so we're going to convert this into a satellite launcher. How much does my first stage have? My first stage has 2,000 Delta V. This is fine. And then my second stage, which is up here, has a decent chunk as well. Still not sure what I was thinking there. We can remove science, because we're not going to be doing science up there. So let's do... First off, let's see what it looks like to do the probe. And we don't have any way to connect anything in line to that. So that's got to be the tip of the iceberg if we're doing that route. designing? What am I doing? So we could attempt to go this route. And this is the route that I've done before. So maybe let's try to build a little stay put nook to fit in there. Oh, nope. So I don't actually have anything that can fit in there. I don't have any extra small parts. So that's actually a no-go unless I go get small parts. So instead, let's skip those. Let's do that there. Actually, I don't think I need that. Let's get just the mono. That means this needs to go. What do I have for mono propellant? Where's my mono propellant stuff? Ah, there we are. There's the RCS. Okay, so mono propellant. Let's do. This doesn't need to have too much else on here, I don't think. We need some solar. We need some battery. This might not survive going up into space, but it's probably fine. Probably. We shall see. I could attempt to fairing it, perhaps. Oh. That doesn't seem to work. Nope. Now, I don't need... I do need this, don't I? Because the fairings don't have a method to decouple, right? That doesn't look right at all. Yeah. There we go. How does one cap this off? How do you close it? Can you not close it? Is that not a thing? Ah, click the check mark? Okay. New stage. Uppies. New stage. Uppies and close. And then check mark? Curious. Curious. Does not appear to be doing the thing. Not entirely sure why that's not working. Let's try one more. Make it just a dash bigger. Okay, that one worked for some reason. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was just like an auto fairing enclosure kind of deal. That'd be kind of neat. Okay, so I have come to realize that this might not be the best option. We're gonna try it anyway, just because. Alright, so let's do. I didn't click anything. It just went away on its own. What the fuck? Okay. We're gonna try to roll with that. So I've got so much delta V. It should be fine. Who's flying this thing? Bob. Bob's flying this thing. Perfect. Do we have staging right? We do not. What is this stage? Whatever, it's fine. You go down here. You go up here. That's what that icon is. Okay. So we're gonna probably stage that manually, so that's fine where it's at. You need to go up here. Alright, the rest of this probably is going to end up being staged manually, but let's go ahead and just save this. Let's give it a try. The other question is, should this one have anything on it? Hang on. Hang on. I just realized I didn't put any antenna on that satellite. Kind of need that. Oh boy. Where's my antenna bits? There's my antenna bits. They both have the same transmission rates and everything. This one uses a significantly less amount of, or this one's faster. They both use have the same range. This one weighs less. So this one weighs less, has a longer range, and is deployable, but uses like more than twice, or almost, it is twice the power. This one's heavier, doesn't deploy, but it is more energy efficient. Let's do that. Perfect. Okay, we try that again. I didn't check my thrust weight. I just kind of assumed this was good. It is not. Bonk. Bonk. Right. Great success. So it turns out you need to check these things on a regular basis. Can't just assume they're gonna work. Yeah, 0.9. So we're close, but not close enough. So let's tack on a couple more small things and we'll be fine. I did this one. That's another weird little bug. It attempts to draw all of them and doesn't undraw until you move it. But it's fine. Okay. Never had that one? Yeah, it happens to me a lot. It happens the most when you're dragging things onto these radial decouplers, specifically when like your mouse goes over the wings at the same time. I don't know what the dealio is, but that's what I've seen. Okay, just a little bit more extra oomph. Noticing that the earlier gravity turns don't seem to work very well. And I don't know if that's just a product of me misremembering how to do it, or if it's a product of the Kerbal atmosphere being a little bit stronger, or who knows what. But I used to be able to start gravity turns a lot sooner. Get away, pushing buttons. Stop pushing buttons. My lines disappeared. That's unfortunate. I remember reading about that bug. And I believe you might be able to get it to be fixed with the save and reload. But it's fine, we'll do it without. That one I've heard of. I haven't seen it until just now. Alright, we are attempting to burn circular. I haven't decided where I want this probe to go just yet, but we'll figure that out when I get it up there. Ever so slightly concerning without lines to work with. Alright, we are slowly circularizing. We're at negative 300 periapsis. And climbing quickly. And we're staying pretty much exactly at our apo. Like, we're at apo right now, and we're staying pretty much exactly on top of it, so our thrust is pretty much perfect for where we're at right now. Negative 150. Negative 100. We're getting there. Negative 50. 0. Going up. Alright, so we're at 70. That's the mission control to get the probe around Kerbal. Excellent! Better internet connection, plus we've got the footage of the satellite smiling. I assume it's smiling. I can't read satellite facial expressions. Maybe there's a bit of bounce in their orbit? Might have to make this a weekly thing. Friendships are so hard to come by. Alright. Thanks, science. Okay. Escaping Kerbal and wheeling and dealing. Got it. probes. You are the probes. So we got Bob up here, and he is currently attached to said probes. I was going to say let's take a look at the orbit, but right, that's a thing. So what if we got this to about 200 and just left this as an orbital satellite? I kind of wanted to see if I could get it into a polar. Like maybe polar around KSC. This is the problem. Since the lines are gone, I can't actually click on the lines to create nodes. Right. Okay, so we save. And then we relaunch. Let's just see if a load does it. If a load does it, great. If not, we relaunch the game. Vessel fly safe 5 is out of energy. It's fine. I think that might be the Mun one. We do not have lines. Okay, so let's quit. Do we have lines now? It'd be great if we did. We have lines again. Hooray. Okay. So this is KSC. If we mark this here, and how much effort and energy does it take to get this thing into a roughly polar orbit? More energy than I have currently. So I'm going to have to do a different launch for that polar. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just put this one at 200-ish. Okay. That's the apo side, and we just need to bring the periapsis up. There we go. 290 or 200,094 versus 203.44. So not perfect, but pretty darn close. I'm going to wait until the light side to tackle this next part, I think, because I can't see a damn thing. How are we inclination-wise? I mean, it's not perfect, but it's close enough. It goes over the KSC. That's all that matters. Unfortunately, the light side is on the opposite side of the KSC, but it's fine. So let's head over here. Where we've got light to work with. And I don't think we need to do anything else with this because there's no deployables. All the antennas are normal, upright, etc. So we're just gonna decouple. Now, it doesn't have any juice in it, but that's fine. How do I make sure this part doesn't become a problem? How do I make sure this part doesn't become a problem? Is that something I can hit in mission control? Or in a tracking station? I don't actually know. Be great if you could get more information about what the debris is. I mean, it is debris. I could hit the destroy button. Let's destroy that one. And go to here. Deimos with the raid. Hello, Deimos and friends who are also my friends. Okay, that seems to have gotten rid of that part. This is good. You got stuck? Oh no, I thought you were trying to finish it tonight. Oh no. Soft locked by exploring, that's awful. I don't have the option to control from here. Okay. Battery. No. Telecommunication. No. Experiments. Crew observations from high orbit. Oh, okay. We'll transmit that, sure, why not? I kind of wanted to control this guy. I'm assuming that is default name 8. Yeah, that's this one. Okay. So this is my first comsat. It's an It's an ugly little bugger, but it's fine. It's fine. It does the do. It's got power. It's surviving. It's fine. I don't know if it's got enough power, because it didn't really pay attention to energy flow versus usage, but whatever, it's fine. I attempted square brackets. Oh, hey, square brackets. I tried control from here, and it did not work. I attempted stay put Nick, control from here, and it did nothing. But square brackets is good. Angle it radial out. Oh, you're gonna be wobbly? You're gonna be wobbly wiggly? Okay. Now, does it stay radial out? Does it stay with that command? Maybe. Solid maybe. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so you need to be deorbited. Charge is going up now. You're right. Yep. Okay. Good. Yeah, you're right on the radial out. I'm not used to working with these non-foldable solars. Okay, so we need to get you back down to the ground. I do have 2 parachutes. Hopefully that's enough. I couldn't get rid of this thing, but it's fine. Hopefully it won't interfere with the engine or the whatchamacallits, the things and the stuff. I do have a heat shield under here, so we should be good. So let's just get this thing down. Bye, little satellite. I shall miss you. Yeah, the radial out did seem to work for that one. Oh, we're coming in fast. Coming in fast and wobbly. Bleed off as much speed as I can with the fuel that I've got left, and then we'll ditch it. And now we're not going to be able to see a goddamn thing in this landing. Oh, there it goes. Alright, we're on our own now. I actually bled off so much speed that we're not even getting any re-entry heating. That's fine. So, how did you double probe it? I'm assuming you didn't use the Stay Putnik. Did you get one of the other inline probe cores? Or did you do something fancy? Yeah, I might get the inline probe cores next. I like those a lot more than the Stay Putnik. It's so hard to work with. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I managed to pull it off with this one, which is great. But I would not want to do that long term. Alright, bud. You need to go down faster. You need to go down faster. It's a nice little glow on the horizon over there. So we're mountain-wise somewhere. I don't really know exactly where we are. We're kind of over yonder-ish. But we should be able to get some more science done. Hopefully. Bonk. Alright, can you... nope. Okay. Cannot EVA due to an obstacle. So either I put my parachutes in the wrong spot, or this thing's getting in the way. I don't know which, but it's fine. It doesn't say there's any science to do, so we're fine. Alright. Bob is safely home. Now, the next step is to do a probe around Minmus. I could also escape Kerbal. Maybe we could send a probe out of Kerbal. Get our first solar satellite in orbit. Be kind of neat. But now we'll do Mun because I need those, or Minmus. We'll do Minmus because I need that science. Science is good. But let's do. Kind of want these ones. Foldable satellite or foldable solars, better antenna, better inline probe cores, small probe cores if I feel like it. Mer, what do you want? Come here. Come here. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. The other option is we just go with the lesser, smaller inline probe cores. Gita, stop stabbing me, please. Inline, small. Okay. What do you think? Should we save on science and go with the really small probe stuff? Or should we just go bigger? Get fuel lines. So why does it make life way easier? Are you just purely talking about asparagus, or are you talking about other uses as well? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Gita. Hey, shush. Good idea. I'm not familiar with onion. I only know of asparagus, and I don't even know if that's the right term for the version I know. But we'll get that. Precision propulsion is more RCS stuff. These thuds are really nice. These thuds are actually one of the things I used on my Scruffy. Either the thuds or something very similar to it. Drums! Drums with the sub. 34 months, hell yeah, drums. How's it going? Gila, shush. Fair enough, Pie. Fair enough. Alright. Let's go cheap for now. We'll go with these three. Because that's 100 science right there versus the 230 for this thing. This is battery. Actually, we don't have a small monopropellant tank. Unless I get this one. Ah, fuck it. Big one. Atmospheric science, you say? More science to gather. I do like more science. Let's do more science, because this will get me the ability to do more science. And we can start tacking that onto various rockets as we send them out and about. Alright, now to figure out how to get to Minmus with a probe. So let's start with the Munshot as base. We don't need the landy legs. To Minmus. Round trip? You can do it, technically. You may need more fuel. Good plan if you like crashing. I like all these little flavor text here. Okay, so the Minmus trip. 1270 to do an intercept with Minmus versus the 850 for Mun. Okay. This is good. However, we do have new parts to work with. We have newer, biggerer parts to work with. So maybe we start fresh, perhaps? And see how that goes? Let's start fresh. I can't name anything here. Okay. So we're going to start fresh. We're going to try the unmanned method. And to do the unmanned method, we're going to start with this guy. What is this one? Oh, that's the CubeSat. Okay. We're going to do that, and we're going to do... I had a thought. I don't know if this thought is a good thought, but I had it. Where's that part? This part. Not quite. What if... I can't do that part separately. What about that one? Nope, not quite. Not quite. I could scoot them a little bit. I was just trying to do 2 different inline probes, but it's fine. It's fine. This is a dumb idea. This dumb idea can go away. In fact, that can go and we'll start fresh just to have fresh little marker there. All right. So, 2 inline probes. So we need the one that's going to be released. And you are going to have a little dash of monopropellant on you. And you're going to have... monopropellant. Does this one have torque? It does have torque. Okay. So I don't need a reaction wheel on there. Ah, I see. I see. So this is like the base probe that I was planning on just launching around Minmus, but it's probably going to need enough juice to get it there, and then we would just orbit the whole rocket thing, I guess? Alright, so that should, in theory, have enough juice to get to Minmus. And circularize. So as long as this piece gets up to Minmus, it should be fine. But let's tack on the rest of the stuff it needs first, before we make that call. So we need batteries. And we need solar. And let's do batteries trio. And let's tack on enough enough satellite to matter. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so this still technically has enough to get to Minmus. I don't know if we'll be able to control much of our orbit once we get there, but it should be fine. And then we need you to have enough juice to get there and back again. So let's put something there. Let's put something there. Let's put something there. Okay. So you are going to be Kerbal Atmo. going to be Kerbal now, give or take. Okay. It's back to Trip Planner. Kerbal low orbit is 34. We do not have 34 here, but we could potentially work on maybe a new attempt at asparagus staging or something like that. So let's try that. Oh, I suppose we need fins, don't we? Let's get some fins on here. There we go. Okie dokie. So, first stage, we've got thrust to weight. We got thrust to weight. We got these things. Okay, so this outer stage has enough punch to get us a ways up, 1300, 1400 delta V to get up a bit. Then we got 2300 in the main stage here. So that is 3700, which should be enough to do a low orbit. And then this top stage should have enough to get to Minmus. It should be fine. It should be fine. Now, why have I been able to get enough delta V in this small setup without too much extra work when I've had such struggles with getting to Mun up until now? I don't know exactly. Possibly because these cores might be lighter. They might provide a little bit less fight. But it's fine. What I probably should do is I probably should put this down. Probe cores are way lighter. Okie dokie. Alright, we're going to put this down. Do we have alternate rotating buttons? Got this rotating button. Fair enough. Thanks, Pine. Alright, just for the heck of it, let's slap on some Atmos science over here. Can be a more sciencey rocket. And we'll put a cone on there just to make it a little bit easier. This may not all survive exit, but it'll be fine. Okay, so now we attempt to do the asparagus staging. It's been a little while since I've done it, but we'll see if I can remember. Okay, so we need a new stage. That didn't work. There we go. Okay, so my current thrust to weight on here is 2.34, so we could definitely do to slim that out. Outer tanks to center, right. But aren't you supposed to... hang on. Let's how do I? Wait, here we go. So you're supposed to outer tanks. Yeah, let's do this one at a time just to brain a little bit better. So you're supposed to outer tank to tank that you want to go away. Or sorry, outer tank that's going to go away first to inner tank. And then inner tank to or second stage tank to inner tank. Something like that. So that this one will drain first. This is the method that I'm familiar with. And then this side would need the same treatment. And then you would stage drop these outer guys first, and then these outer guys second. But your method that you were talking about was more like all of these outer tanks drain to the inner tank, and all 5 engines are going at once, and then you drop these as they drain, or do you drop them in stages as well? Because then I just need this to go here. This one goes here. Nope. How do I get them to drag separately? Maybe I can't. Maybe they're not going to be able to be dragged separately, at least not currently. There's got to be a way, though. Control, click, Alt, click, right click. I can't seem to separate out this grouped method. Yeah, and if I can't get these to group separately, then we're gonna have to go with the other route. With each of these. Going into center. Ooh, it really doesn't know how to do delta V calculations like that. It really doesn't know how to do that. Alright, cool. That's fine. We'll give it a test and see how it works. Hey, sir. Shut your face. Okay, so all engines launch at once, which gives this thing crazy high power. And then drop the outers, and the inner is going to have full fuel still. All right, let's give it a shot. So we're gonna name this one. And we're just gonna launch it and see how it goes. Fucking go! It's got so much power in it. Alright, we're gonna science. Oh, goodbye. Bye, rocket. Where you going? Where you going, bud? We're going this way, apparently. Oh, sweet Jesus. We're going this way. That didn't work. Yeah, I definitely pushed a little too hard. Okay, let's try that launch again. Maybe a little bit less oomph this time. Okay. So once more. And we'll even launch at half. Probably need to drop that more. Do experiment. I hear the experiment going. Down there. It's all pretty. It's all pretty and lighted up. There, we're punching up very slowly. I mean, I'm at 260, but it's fine. Now we can punch a little harder. Maybe less hard. Experiment completed. Successful. Oh god, it's got a dial-up noise. I lost my damn lines again. Dang it. Hey, science complete. let's up a little bit. It's fine. It's on crashing trajectory. It'll be fine. Okay. We are now orbit. This is good. Here we go. Look at that little guy. Look at him go. Now, unfortunately, I have burned quite a bit with what appears to have been a suboptimal launch. So, I mean, I do still have enough to get to Minmus. But what I need to do is I need to save and relaunch. Because I don't have lines, and I need lines. I need to actually be able to click on those lines to create my nodes. Which, it's interesting that I've run into this bug twice tonight, when I didn't run into it at all in last night or in any previous play session. I know people have reported it a lot, but this is the first time I've seen it. Okay, so we are back here. We have lines now. And we need to go to Minmus. Minmus is out here. I do need to match the plane a little bit. Make it easier to reach it. Oh, I happen to be right here. Not going to be perfect, but we'll burn it. Good enough. Who are you? I don't know who you are. That's fine. I'm gonna have a lot of junk for Scruffy to clean up whenever he managed to exist. Okay, so I don't know what the best way to meet Minmus is, so we're gonna experiment a little bit. Oh, nope, that's too much oomph. I would love to be able to click on the node. There we go. Give or take. I already did the inclination change. You must have missed that, Pine. Okay, so this feels appropriate. This looks correct. Yeah, this looks fine. It's not perfect. We can correct on the way. Where's my current ship? Where's my current ship? Oh, that's going to be a funky return orbit if I don't make it. It'll be fine. Okay, 20 seconds until we have to burn for Minmus. We are burning out through Minmus. Okay, burnt a little too hard. It's fine, we can correct it. Oh, do we want a polar? Or do we want... Let's do a polar. Polar's fine. Let's do a really close polar. Just for funsies. And a more eccentric polar would be probably more ideal, but, you know. Having this thing zooping around full speed around Minmus would be kind of fun. Alright, this'll do. Oh, I forgot the mission was to search for a signal. I totally forgot about that. Let's do a quick save. Oh, got it. Okay. So we're going to do a really zippy polar orbit really close. Something just made a bloopy noise. Okay, let's warp to that node then. Where we are in the outer blackness of space. With my lonely probe. Oh, too hard. Too hard. Let's see. I don't have an easy way to correct that. Can I can't create a maneuver node in here. But it's fine. Any change I make right now is going to be too sensitive for my ability to change it. So we'll correct it once we get there. So let's do that. Oh, Jesus. Like, what the hell is that? It was zoomed in really close to my probe. Okay, you look like you're Minmus. Wonderful. Okay, so we are roughly here now. I think we'll circularize first, and then we'll make it polar. Just make it easier on myself. There we go. Nice. And 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Okay. So we do have the mission. Let's go ahead and just go to that mission. We did the thing. Shush. Bad signal. Mission control's picking up static over Minmus. We aren't sure if it's another signal. If you get into orbit with an antenna, we'll be able to confirm its origin. Speaking of which, probably should open my antenna and all that stuff. Submit. Holy smokes, Director, that was flawless. Fewer flaws than normal? We love to see it. Most importantly, it is the signal. A we didn't go all the way out here for nothing signal. Plus, there's a new waypoint for you to follow when you're ready for your next mission. Also, licensing the footage from all these recent missions has meant we can afford some new perks. Did you see the floor-to-ceiling television we installed in the break room? I'm surprised we managed to decode the message at all with all these distractions. The message? Oh yes, sorry for bearing the lead there. We at Mission Control are proud to present the first decoded message. Welcome, younger sibling. Us? We're the younger sibling. Do you understand the gravity of this discovery? We have proof of advanced civilization beyond Kerbal, and we can debunk the installation artist theory. It's time to get down there and find the source of the signal. I hope it's housed within another monumental structure. Hey, I like the sound of that. Let's call them monuments. Sure, why not? Mission completo. Thanks, science. Alright. Lil Chonker. Land a vessel on Minmus with a current mass over 200 tons. Okie dokie. And geostationary orbit. Using a vehicle with a probe core, orbit Kerbal at an altitude of 2863 and an orbital speed of 1010. Okie dokie. Yep. Which is probably going to be my first comsat, or my first proper planned comsat, because that's generally a good plan to have a high orbital geostationary probe core up there with antennas and whatnot. Okay, Minmus Monument. Mission Control detected a new signal on the surface of Minmus. If we want answers on the structure we found on the Mun, we'll need to uncover what's down there. Find the source of the mysterious signal on the surface of Minmus. Okay, so we need to go to tracking. So this is my actual probe. Oops. Alright, and then we control. Alright, so let's see. Let's get this thing in a polary orbit. And let's do this from this side because it's easier to see. Let's see. So Minmus is my target, but I don't get an easy inclination marker. At least not that I can see. But it looks roughly vertical, give or take. Yeah, let's get sun behind us before we do anything else. I am noticing, however, that this probe core is staying fully functional despite what I would assume not having enough communication capability. Unless I don't have communication capability. There we go. Okay. Yep, definitely have communication, or definitely can use it. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, for the geostationary, I was definitely planning on having it right above KSC, if at all possible. Planning that might not be within my wheelhouse immediately. I might have to do some thinking on that. Okay, 7, 6, 5, etc., etc. Just need to do a very short burn to polarize this orbit. There we go. Alright, so my periapsis is currently 11. My apo's at 50. I feel like probably should have it not at orbiting at 10, but hey, we found the signal. It's up here. We should orbit it at 10, shouldn't we? Maybe less. Maybe a little bit less. Let's start at 10. Or at 9.8, it's fine. Only problem with having it so close is you can't time warp as quickly. Maybe 50 is a safer number. Probably should be doing 50. Because time warping at this speed is not fantastic. Also, according to this, even though my periapsis is listed at 9,800, I'm actually only 6,600 from the ground. So we got some ground lumpage to account for. Alright, now we get a time warp to the other side, and we'll circularize at 50, just because I don't like this very, very slow time warping for the moment. But hey, look, it's Minmus. And there's the signal right there, in that crater. Next up, we gotta land someone here. I mean, I don't really have to land someone here. I could probably land a probe core, but, you know. Might as well strand another Kerbal. And we're waiting, and we're waiting. And we're waiting. There we go. So it looks like 10 above the ground is enough to get faster zoop. So we don't necessarily need to do 50, but I'm going to stick with the 50 number. It'll just be easier. Okay, 50-ish. 50 and 48. We'll time warp to here and see if we can circularize that just a little bit more. But yeah, there's our Minmus. wait as close as we can to the Epo. Okay, I over zooped it. It's fine. 50 and 53. It's fine. So we now have a permanent comm stat over Minmus. It's got an Atmos sensor attached to it, but you know, whatever. It's fine. There we go. Okay. So let's do a savey save. And let's go to mission control for the moment. Actually, yeah, we're good. Okay. I need to BRB for more drinkies. So BRB. Alright, I'm back. I was attempting to mix up a drink. I was probably not very successful, but cheers. Not terrible. I was attempting to do a one of my Caribbean mules, but I don't have any ginger ale, but I do have some minced ginger, so I took some of the juice from that. A little bit too much lime, though. That's fine. Alright, so we need to land on Minmus. You know what? What I might do, I kind of want to do the escaping Kerbal. See if we can get a probe core out there, just for funsies. Hi, Director. The Rokia Inc. Quality Assurance Department has discovered that the fine print on their ladders may only shield them from liability when their ladders are used within Kerbal's gravity. They've asked us to take one of their ladders outside the environment to verify its safety. This means flying outside of Kerbal's gravitational SOI and orbiting Kerbal, our sun. Hopefully the ladder will keep being a ladder so we can all go home. Okay. Rokia Inc. After sacking our entire product naming and advertising crew, Rokia Inc. is back. Our ladders are just as functional and now 80% easier to ask for by name. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to attempt to do this with the Minmus probe that I just launched. So just an identical copy of that, but around the Kerbal sun. Did I save? The fuel lines are there. Good. Okay. This is good. This all looks fine. I don't need the atmosphere detector. That can go. Is there anything else we want to tack on there? I mean, I could attach a Science Junior. It's kind of heavy, but I could tack it on. Nah, it'll be fine. We'll just skip that part. We're just gonna do a basic bare bones probe and see if we can get to Kerbal orbit. I don't even know if I can plan that trip. Yes, I can. Low Kerbal orbit, and then Kerbal surface, because you know we need a calculation for Kerbal surface. Yeah, because you know landing on the sun is a good plan. So instead, Kerbin low orbit, Kerbin entry exit. So we've got plenty of juice to get out of Kerbin orbit. Kerbal elliptical requires another 6,000. So I don't have the juice for that, but we're probably fine. But what we could do is we could tack on some more juice here, because we got a lot of juice, or we got a lot of lift power. The delta V that I have gained off of this is negligible. Interesting. So that is 5,800. And that is 5,300. So by tacking on that much extra fuel, we have gained 500 delta V. Let's sure. Gila stuff. Yeah, I know. So let's just roll with this and see where we can get in a Kerbal orbit. Just out of curiosity. So we'll drop it down a bit while we get up higher in the atmosphere. Alright, this is good. Start tilting and we can punch it. Nope, punched it too hard. Wait, try that again. So I've got too much wind resistance on this thing. So I can't really punch it too hard when it's still going up in the atmosphere. Probably can do it at like 30 or 40 maybe, but not at 10. Not at 10. sail is gonna be my next goal. I'm gonna start building big pretty quick here, I'm pretty sure. Interesting high-pitched sound effect coming off of the wind right now. Punch it a bit. That was at 70. We'll get it at, I don't know, 100 or so. Give it a moment. We are above the atmosphere though, so this thing can come out. These things can come out. Alright, now we aim for circle. Circle-ish. Then we gotta plot our escape. I suspect ricocheting off the Mun might be handy. So we'll play with some trajectories off of that. Oh, ran out of juice. Okay, we have orbit. This is good. Next, let's see if we can ricochet off the Mun. Here we go. That looks appropriately ricocheted off the Mun. The only problem is that it is going to be it's going to be within Kerbal's orbit line, so it could eventually come back again. But we'll use this ricochet, which is going to be a hell of a close line on the Mun. And then we'll see if we can correct that out a little bit. Alright, 10 seconds to burn. You know, this thing does not like to center on the node. It likes to wobble a lot. Stab it. There we go. Nope. Still wobbling. Still wobbling. Alright, now out of curiosity, if I maneuver here, can I get some different trajectories out here? It's probably the best I can accomplish right there. Alright, let's do the Mun slingshot. This is the tiniest burn correction, so I might overdo it, and we might have to redo our Mun orbit a little bit, but it'll be fine. Okay. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, so we are going to slingshot off the Mun. Now, one thing I haven't figured out is how do we warp to Sphere of Influence? I guess I have to do this line here. So, is there anything else we can do at the Mun to make this more interesting? I can tweak it a lot. But not enough to matter. However, what if we did absolutely nothing? What if we did nothing? Yeah, that doesn't do much at all. Okay. Now, this one is the one I'm more interested in. I don't think we're going to have much juice, but if we pull it in tight... Oh, hey, Kinder subbed. 13 months. Hell yeah, Kinder. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. No, I'm just trying to send a satellite. just in general. I didn't have any particular goals in mind. Although Eve does look to be within reach. But my fuel is just about dead. Oh, Outkinder. I wonder if that's people just staying for longer Christmas or something like that. you talking about here? Because I was mostly just trying to make sure that this satellite doesn't come back to Kerbal. I wasn't really attempting to reach Eve, although... I mean, sure. Eve has to be behind you to get there. Okay. I mean, I don't know what those numbers look like, but sure. What I could do is I could just line it up with the Eve, the Eve orbit, and then see if we can encounter later. Space Stuffs! Howdy, Bloody Beer Man, how you doing? So, what if... I mean, I don't need to get to Eve. That wasn't really a goal of mine. But, if we can, I mean, why the hell not? So, let's see. What's the best way? I would really love to be able to grab this node. There we go. Because the alternative... Yeah, and I've never done Eve before, so I actually don't know anything about how to get there. I know my inclination's off a little bit. Howdy, Draconite. Welcome. Hydration, you say? Cheers, Draconite. Alright, let's kill that node for the moment. So we are currently right about here. We're currently on the way to the Mun, to slingshot around the Mun. What are we drinking? This is my attempt at a Caribbean mule without having ginger ale or ginger beer on hand. So I use some of the juice from a minced ginger jar for that gingery flavor. It's not bad, actually. A little bit too much on the lime, but not by much. Okay. So, what if here Eve is still target? I don't have a good encounter with Eve. Well, is that on Launch Pine? Because we're a little bit past that. We're a little bit past that point. I'm just trying to figure out if I can get to Eve from where I'm at currently. Actually, hang on. This would be a whole lot easier if I weren't still in Mun's sphere of influence. So let's get out of there first. Let's just do this. Mun, here we come. That's actually a really nice shot. Right there. Screenshots. Alright, so we warp out of Mun. And then we can warp out of Kerbin. Boop. Okay, so we are officially out of Kerbin's sphere of influence for the moment. I do need to make sure that sticks. But, let's go do that mission. Escaping Kerbin. Yes, so glad you're back. The crew must have a glorious tan. Oh, well, you know. Well, from the front anyway. At least the ladder survived. I feel like this, like the description of this, send a ladder into solar orbit. I think that type of description is fantastic and would go really well with the requirement to actually build and include a ladder to send to Kerbin orbit, or to the solar orbit. I think that would be great. Just make sure the ladder is on the ship, because that would really sell the purpose of going. Maybe we should send up a pod filled with corn kernels. Sun-roasted popcorn could be our official snack. I'll go butter up the snack department. While I do that, can you get rid of the quality assurance manager? He keeps walking around and judging all of our ladders. I've asked him to leave several times, and he just gets this distant look in his eyes and says, "They need me." Who are they? The ladders? Yes, absolutely. And in KSP1, we did have an orbital scanner doodad, right? Like, we had a surface scanner type thing. So you actually did have to do a polar orbit to do those scans. So maybe they're including that at some point in the future. That'd be great. But yeah, having to do that polar orbit and do the scan to find that location would have been great. Okay. So let's go back to tracking. So this is my double probe. The Minmus needs to be renamed. Alright, we are officially the hell away from just about everything. Sparkle! Cheers, Sparkle. And yes, we will do a stretchies. And once again, I am wearing my not flat, we checked shirt. It is important to make sure that you check for scientific accuracy. It was funny you say that, Sparkle, because I usually watch my VODs in the background and have them like at like a 0.5% volume or something like that. And every once in a while I'll hear your voice chime in from the great beyond at like a 1% volume. And I'll be like, what the hell did I just hear? Oh, right. I'm listening to a video. Mortifying. I could turn you down on Discord if you want. I just like to be able to hear the people I'm playing with. I've seen other VODs where the streamer will turn down everyone they're playing with to the point where you can't hear them, so you don't really get much of a combined conversation out of the deal. All right, I mean we're pretty close actually. So if I do, hold up, we're going counterclockwise, aren't we? Or wait, clockwise. Counter Kerbal orbit, I think, is the direction we are going. No, we're going that way. We're going that way. Because this is 363 days away, whereas this is 2 days away. Okay, so if I maneuver node right where we're at, I should be able to correct most of my inclination problems. Yeah, that's most of my inclination problems corrected. Everyone's volume varies a bunch. It's fine. I don't have any problem with it. I know you're mortified by it, but you know. Okay, so let's correct that. Oh yeah, no, I know you told me about that before. It makes sense. I get it. Okay, inclination corrected. Let's see if we can make a node here-ish. Alright, so if I make that node there, the problem is I don't think we're going to have enough to circularize around Eve. So I was hoping to get, I was hoping to be able to touch Eve's orbit with as little juice as possible. But the only way to do that is to stay within Kerbal's sphere. Because I can create this node here and get down to Eve's orbit here. But that leaves me within Kerbal's orbit. Alright, it's fine. Let's do it. Okay. So the only thing I think I want to do is come over here. and then just do a quick retro burn to get out of Kerbal's sphere as much as possible. There. Theoretically, we shouldn't be captured by Kerbal anytime soon. How long it's going to take to get an Eve encounter is going to be a question. I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know how to find out the answer to that question. Because Eve is still my target. It's lovely. It's pretty. It's so pretty. Space is going great. I'm accomplishing things. And Pine's helping. So how do I know how long it will take to do an encounter? I vaguely remember a method of dragging this around, but that no longer works. Because previously you could drag this around, and every time you dragged it around, it would increment the time of when you would be doing that node. But this seems to be cycling back around from 0 to 300 whatever days. So you can't use that as the indicator. So that used to be a thing in KSP1. So as you drag this node out, like I want this to be 80 days from now, I want this one to be 170 days from now, and then it would cycle from 300 something days to 400 something days to 600 to 900, and you could cycle through and see when you could get your next encounter. So that is not a thing currently. Whether or not they plan that to be a thing is a different question. So for right now, I think I'm good with the ComSat doing what it's doing. I don't know if I will ever remember to check it and see if we ever get an encounter with Eve. Only thing I can think of is attempting to burn, which is I only have so much Delta V left on this thing, so it's not easy. So if we get an encounter with Eve, that will be great. Probably not going to happen. So this ComSat might just end up being around Kerbal forever. Who knows? But that is more than I've ever managed to accomplish in KSP1. KSP1, I was always focused around the Kerbal system. Sure, we'll control that one. Sure, why not? So I was always focused on the Kerbal system, so I did many trips to the Mun, I did many trips to Minmus. I don't know why you're rotating randomly. Probably shouldn't. Let's get your rotation under control, bud. I do notice, though, that I can't prograde it or retrograde or anything, so it's lost its ability to control. I can manually control it, which is interesting, but it's lost its ability to sass. But it's fine. Probably just means we need more communication satellites. But yeah, the best I've managed to accomplish in KSP1 was a really, really piss poor attempt to get to Duna. But part of that is because by the time I was ready to leave the Kerbal system, I had added a whole bunch of mods where I needed to do a more survival experience. Night! raiding party of 7. D-Pain, raiding party of 3. Hello, hi, welcome. Hello, everyone, hi, welcome, how are you? Alright, let's do a save. Space is going great. I've got my Minmus probe that is currently in a polar orbit around Minmus. I've got a Kerbal probe, or Kerbin planet probe. I just finished launching a Kerbal solar probe that is out roughly at the Eve orbit. Trying to figure out if I can get an Eve intercept, but I'm not succeeding at that at the moment. But we're accomplishing stuff. We're doing things. So, I think it's time for another launch, actually. Where's my phone? My phone was kicked to the floor by unruly kitties. How dare you? Alright, so how's about we strand another Kerbal on another planetary body? So we've got one stranded in orbit. We've got one stranded on... Oh, we've got 2 stranded on the Mon. So let's strand Bob on Minmus. Because why not? I want to go see that the new signal. Alright, Munshot should have enough to get to Minmus, right? It should have enough. Let's just give it a shot. Who do we have in here? We've got Bob. Bob. I got Bob. Let's see. I need to give you solar panels, though, just in case. Let's just stick with these. There we go. So we've got science. We got stuff. We got stuff and things. I don't really need the parachute, but the parachute is acting as my nose cone. So I think we're good. Let's see if we can just get this thing to Minmus. I don't remember how much Delta V I need to get there, so we're just gonna wing it. Go. Go on. D-Pain, welcome. How you doing? Not entirely sure why I decided to tilt that way. I didn't do anything different. It's fine. We'll just hard 90 degrees and go. do the 200 tons. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how well this goes. I also don't know the weight of this current vehicle. Where do I find that out? I have no idea where to find that out. But yes, if this doesn't work to get to Minmus, then we'll try again with something a little bit beefier, a little bit chunkier. Ugh. The blackness. Yeah. 2 tons is my lander. Sorry, 10 tons is my lander. 200 tons is a whole different ballgame. God, my orbits, they're already getting so busy. Good thing is that stage didn't have enough juice. So that stage is gone. That stage is going to get destroyed. Okay, so we are at 350 and 90. That's fine. So we'll set Minmus as a target. Problem is once you've got an object there, you can't very easily target the body. Alright, so let's correct our plane, because our plane got a little bit screwy anyway. You never targeted a celestial body? How have you been getting there? Have you just been manually correcting your inclination and stuff? Oh no. I've always targeted a celestial body. KSP-1 included. Alright, I didn't quite start that burn in time, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now we need to get the Minmus. I don't remember where Minmus needs to be. There. There Minmus needs to be. I really don't like these icons being so damn massive. That is going to be a problem. I need to be able to see my body that I'm aiming for. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Am I hitting Minmus first, or am I hitting Kerbal Orbit first? It's fine. We'll wing it. Nothing says rocket science like winging it. We be burning. We be burning. Is that what's happening? Is that what I'm doing? I wasn't quite sure. I thought that I was pinging off of Minmus first. But you know, if we end up having to go around the sun to get to the moon, then that's fine. I'm not bothered by it. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I don't know which one's happening first. Like, I legit can't tell. I am assuming that we're bouncing off of Minmus to get to the solar orbit, and not the other way around. But again, it's fine. Okay, this is good. Alright, let's see what we can do to adjust this. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Whee! So the problem here is getting just the right oomph. Yeah, these sphere of influence changes would be nice if there was some sort of indicator of which one's happening first. Because to me, this reads as a clusterfuck. I can't tell which portion's happening first, in which order. The orbital lines don't have any direction indicators on them. And I had the same problem in KSP1 to an extent. I just couldn't really tell what was happening and when. Okay. Ah. So this broken-ass line is readable to you? Okay, cool. Minmus PE is happening first, and then this broken-ass line that goes off yonder. Okay, got it. So we will warp to here. the thing wobbles because I can't target the Minmus. Excuse you? Why did you just do that? But what? But why? And I can't maneuver node anymore. There we go. Yeah, it decided that it was going to... So I told it to warp to the sphere of influence with Minmus. What? I'm so fucking confused. I'm so fucking confused. Like, what the hell just happened? This is fine. I am losing at space, Valina. I have lost space. I have lost it entirely. Let's see if we can correct this. You have also lost space. Oh no. Yeah, for whatever reason, it just decided that it was going to zip past the Minmus periapsis. And now I'm escaping. Unintentionally. But we're going to see if we can fix this. I don't think we're fixing this. I don't think we're fixing this at all. Bye, Bob. No, no, hold on. Bob, I need you to hang in there. Hang in there, Bob. You can do it. That's not how you do it, Bob. Yeah, I was supposed to slow down way back here. And that did not work. But you'd think that slowing down way back here, I should be able to correct that. And why can't I... Fucking maneuver line. Stop it. Okay, according to this, we're gonna get an encounter with Minmus at some point. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's right. It's gonna take 50 days to get there, but it's fine. It's fine. It's so hard to tell what's going on here. So this is 18 days out. Then we come back to Kerbal. And then we re-encounter? Is that what's happening? We lost the encounter. Pretty positive we lost the encounter. Yep. It's fine. Bob, you alright over there? Bob, you doing good? Bob's not doing good. Bob! Bob! Okay. Let's relaunch that. Because apparently that went fucky. And I don't like that went so fucky. And I don't know why it did that. Like, I was totally in line and prepared to slow down at Minmus, and then it just decided that wasn't going to happen. It's fine. Bob, we're going again. Bob, we're gonna have to go again. You've gone wonky, Bob. You know, we'll give him a chance. We'll see how he can pull through this mess. Doing good, Bob? You doing good? You doing good? Pickle Rick, hello, welcome back. Right now, I am working on landing on Minmus. And it did not go well due to what I suspect is a game bug. I'm not entirely positive on that. Okay, let's get the orbit on this a little bit better. Okay, so what ended up happening, just to catch you up, Pickle Rick, is I had an encounter with Minmus, and I attempted to warp to roughly its periapsis so I could slow down and circularize, and it decided to warp past that and launch me out of the Kerbal planet sphere of influence. I don't know why it warped me past that, but it did. Now we're just gonna burn in the black. Ooh, this orbit got a little bit fucky. Orbit got a little bit weird. Let's see if we can correct some of that while we're burning. We do get a rocket-propelled Kerbal. It's going pretty good. I mean, this wasn't the ideal launch, but it should be fine. I have to correct the inclination anyway, so whatevs. Rocket. But, I mean, we've got 2 Kerbals successfully landed on the Mun, and we have a successful polar orbiting satellite around Minmus, and we have a somewhat successful Kerbal Sun orbiting satellite, so we're doing fine. Whoops. My aiming is off. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, this orbit's gone screwy. We're saved-ish. I mean, it's fucky as hell orbit, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, so I need to focus, set target. Good enough. Alright, it's correcting inclination so we can get the Minmus, hopefully, with less tomfoolery this time. That'll do. We'll correct it in flight. Alright, now we burn for almost 2 minutes. Let's test out their speed burn. We're just burning it in zoom. Okay, that should be good. So we are... Oh boy, this one. Hang on. So this one is 4 days, and this one is... so this one is 4 hours, this one is 19 days. Okay, so this is the right one. I hate that this icon is so big. Because I can't see the planet, and that's a problem. Alright, that's, I mean, it's give or take roughly polar orbit. Yep, that'll do. I mean, I'm assuming it's a bug. The fact that the vessel icons don't shrink when you're zoomed in, that's definitely weird. There we go. That's good enough. Now, can we get the Minmus this time without screwing it up? There we go. It's funny because this portion of Minmus doesn't look fantastic. It looks mostly like mud. It's not until you can get like the full icy portions of it that it really looks Minmus-y. Alright, Bob, I would like to officially welcome you to Minmus Polar Orbit. Ish. Mostly. This is good. This is good. We are here-ish. Let's do another savey save. Oh, I'm assuming that'll get fixed soon enough. Hey, science! We did science. I should have done more science on the way here, but that's fine. So we're in low Minmus orbit. I could pop out to high Minmus orbit and do more science. Could do the high orbit on the return trip. That's fair. Okay. So we need. Well, I think we've gone a little bit far in assuming that I'm going to have a return trip on this thing, but you know. Okay, so I need to. I don't know. Marker here. Get roughly in line with the thing. It takes 180 to land. Okay. Well, it takes 180 to land once. I'm probably going to have to land and take off multiple times to get this thing correct. However, I did accidentally get my orbit really high on this one. So, we might be able to do that orbital thingy. Anyway, yeah. orbital thingy with the stuff in the things. Burn time in 0. Okay, so I apparently made that note wrong. Give or take, right about there. We have 0 light here. It's pitch black. We're just gonna keep with the map. Hello Kitty. Alright, burn in 10. Alright, good. Alright, let's warp ourselves to here. I'm assuming 70 counts as high orbit, but you know, it could be wrong. There we go. More science. Alright, let's get transmitting. That all transmitted really quickly. Why did that transmit so quick? Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so I'm off a little bit from the target, so maybe we fix that a little bit. I don't know exactly how that happened, but whatever, it's fine. 60 is Minmus, good. Yeah, I would like to not land on the dark side. That would be kind of great. So maybe we'll get into orbit and then we'll wait a little bit. That's right, Minmus is rotating. That's unfortunate. In that case then, let's kill that. And let's wait until this is in the light side a little bit more. That might actually take a little while. I like how my my two approaches to Minmus are so drastically different that my orbits are going opposite directions. They could be jousting. Alright, Bob. Get out and push. Bob, get out and push. We're jousting, bud. No jousting for you? Okay. This is fine. I mean, it's kind of sort of light side, but the crater itself isn't a hole. Pay a nickel if I can collide. I mean, I've already screwed up my my orbits quite a bit. Maybe we'll see if we can do that afterward. But I do need to BRB for a moment, so we'll let this orbit happen for just a bit. BRB. Alright, we are back. I don't know how much more I want to wait for that, so we're just gonna go for it. I would. Is there a reason I'm no longer controlling it? Right. Bob, get in the ship. You need to drive this damn thing. Alright, there we go. Okay. So, we rotate. And then we see if we can drop down, give or take, on or around it. Okay, this is probably fine. It's probably fine. Quick save. Yeah, we got a little bit of sunlight. Not sure that this spot is ever going to get too terribly much sunlight. I don't quite know when and where it rotates, but it looks like there's always going to be a pretty decent dark patch from the crater. So we're just going to roll with it. Perfect. Okay. Bob, we're going down. Okay, this is pretty good. We're overshooting it by a little bit, but by the time I start putting my thrust on, we should be fine. I need to wait a whole lunar month? Ugh, gross. I know, I always hit the caps when I'm trying to aim for A. I do the whole time. It sucks. Alright, warp. Get your butt in and or around there, Bob. 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 We're aiming at the Minmus monument. Alright. Pre-celebratory cheers. I'm going the wrong direction. I have not accounted for the I have not accounted for the change in orbit or in rotation. Better. Better. And let's zip a little bit more. I've only got 80 meters a second to burn off, so it's not like I need to worry about coming in too hot or anything like that. I remember I had a hard time landing on Minmus when in KSP1 long ago, just because there was so little gravity that I couldn't get my ship to stop bouncing. Also, this marker isn't terribly helpful. It shows me that I'm going to crash well above the surface. Okay, that's fine. Whoops. I went too hard. Now we wait for the Kerbal to land. I bled off all my speed at 3 kilometers up. A little bit too hard. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it gives me time to slide over a little bit. That's fair. Alright, faster please. Faster please. Oops, did it again. Again. The ability to control this thing is a little bit lacking. It's fine. Bonk. Alright, we have touchdown. We're at Minmus surface. Jesus, so many dings. Yeah, it is definitely a shadow thing. So you can zoom. Oh, yeah, I think I'm on the shadow side. So if I managed to bunny hop my way over there, I'd probably be fine. I think I need to get closer to the monument anyway. But let's find out. Low orbit, high orbit, craters. Okay, so yeah, I do need to bunny hop my way over that way a little bit. So let's do that. Or, you know, I could land in it. That's cool too. Alright, it's fine. We'll just park ourselves here, get the science, and then I'll recorrect so I can get some light. Bonk. Alright, bud. Just need you to touch down gently. As gently as you can, bud. There we go. Okay, science. Crater's monument. Here we go. Okay. Let's do some transmission. It's gonna be loud. I was doing all of that in 3 times, and I didn't realize it. Oh my god. Maybe too much alcohol. It's fine. It's fine, we did it. So this is the Minmus monument. More science do? Go outside, okay. Bob. Bob, I need you to, I need you to let go, bud. Just let go. It's fine. I'm having a hard time getting it to focus on my dude. But we got 72 more science out of that. Plus 216 of surface samples. So the big problem that I'm working on, or I need to work on, is how to recover all of my Kerbals. I have 3 of them now stranded, well, 4 of them stranded, 3 of them stranded on surfaces. And many of them have science on them. So if I can recover them, I'll get a lot of science. Thank you, Bluna. Cheers. Okay, where's my Kerbal dude? Where are you, bud? Ah, I see. Part of the problem is my zoom is going down under the surface. Where are you, Bob? Can't see you, Bob. Can't see shit, Bob. Bob? Bob? Where you at, Bob? Bob's over here. What the hell? I can't focus on Bob. Camera, cooperate. It's doing like a free cam kind of deal. Did I mash a button that wasn't intentional? V? Ah. V, apparently. Okay. I don't know why it did that. Okay, Bob's over here now. Yeah, it's definitely doing this weird thing with the camera. But yeah, science. Maybe. Can I get Bob? Can I get you to Turn this way, please. Thank you. I've never had it do this with the camera before. There we go. Just looking for a good screenshot. There. Is there a listing of the camera modes? Horizon, Celestial, Capture, Body. This is supposedly Body, but that's Auto. Chase. Okay. So what's the full list? Horizon, Celestial, Capture, Body, Auto, Chase. Okay. Chase is better. Do we have any sort of light on the Kerbal? Kerbal? No. Lights are broke. I do remember you saying that. Because I was kind of hoping to get Kerbal into the rocket. I can't see shit. Aha! Board. Perfect. So let's transmit what's left. Faster, please. Love it. And I'm now noticing the shape of this thing. I don't know why I didn't notice the shape before, but it's fine. It looks like a little Kerbal. The auto light is not, or the auto camera is not fantastic. Chase is alright. So let's get out of this darkness. Chase is not fantastic. I don't like Chase. Horizon's bad. Celestial's bad. Capture's not great. Bodies, nope. Auto is also not great. Alright, first off, let's do mission control quick. Nope. Vessel you're piloting is in a dangerous state. Okay. Okay. Hopefully you guys can't hear the crazy noise in the background. I need to fix that. Actually, it might be good to just get into orbit. Let's just, I'll do. Yeah, I don't. So all of the cameras that are selectable by V are not the default camera. Like, none of these line up with the default camera. And I find that fascinating. The question is, can I get Bob home from here? I think the answer to that is no. But we'll try a couple maneuvers just to see what comes out. I'm not really in greatest orbit to come back home. Maybe we just leave this for someone else to correct. Because I have some Delta V, but not much. I don't really have enough to get back into Minmus orbit. Or do I? Or do I? I do. According to this, I have enough. So we're going to try it. I'm quick saving beforehand. Because if this doesn't work, then Bob is toast. Like actual literal toast. So we're gonna try it, but I don't have faith in it. Hello, kitty. How are you? Come here. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. I have a kitty. Kitty. Oh yeah, I didn't come into Minmus with a good orbit in the first place, so I'm aware of that. But it's fine. I mean, I'm literally burning opposite of my current orbit, but whatever, it's fine. Smooth Agent, thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. Yeah, something's not... Nope, okay, it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Hello, kitty. We're fine. So I'd be bringing home 466 science if I can get this thing landed correctly. Question is, can I get a gentler re-entry? I think the answer to that is no, but I don't know for sure. That's gentler-ish. It's fine. We'll just go in full speed. Whatever. Let's warp to here. Me. Warp to here. Just go in, Bob. Going hard and fast. The legs can stay out. Sure, why not? I don't care. We're coming in at 3,000 meters a second. It's so steep, I know. But I've got a bunch of parts that can burn off. And I have a heat shield in here somewhere. So, you know, maybe. Maybe it'll be fine. I know I used to routinely use the engines as a heat shield in KSP1. Just let them accept the heat, because they're built to accept a lot of heat. But radial parts tend to blow up as well, so we'll see. Oh yeah, it's gonna be real fast. I don't have any doubts about that. The question is, can it survive? Alright, so we're in Atmo now. I've already quick saved before this, so worst case I reload it and we'll put Bob into Minmus orbit and let someone else pick him up. It's so toasty. It's so toasty. So fast. Oh, it's so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bob. Oh god, Bob. That's not the right way, Bob. That's not how you do it, Bob. 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 Rotate, Bob. Rotate. Bob. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Bob? You alright, Bob? I was curious about loading this autosave. I'm just curious what this autosave is. Ah, I see. So what if Just out of curiosity, if putting the legs back in helps at all. Because the big problem right now is it flips itself. I'm gonna burn my last bit of juice, little juice that I've got. I'm out of juice, and it flips. So when it flips, I have no control over it whatsoever. And then it comes in like a friggin' boulder. Bob. Bob. Bob, help. Bob. Bob, help. Okay. So we need to come in a little gentler. The heat shield's in there. It doesn't work right. Let's see if we can figure out where that's failing, because I know the heat shield should work, but it might be popping off when another part explodes or something like that. But I wanna double check to make sure that the heat shield is in the right order. So we've got so that's the heat shield, and then we've got a decoupler here. So maybe we just decouple ahead of time and just let it do its thing. Those batteries are gonna pop, but you know, that's fine. Look at that vacuum fireball. Bob, you're a superstar. Oh, and there goes the parachute. So staging the parachute is the problem. At least until it cools itself down. Okay, so let's reload that. And see if we can... I was just hitting the space to stage it, but if we can manually decouple without staging the parachute and letting that burn up in atmosphere, then maybe we've got a shot. I'm just going to burn up all of the juice that we've got, just because... Okay, so then we decouple. Batteries are popping, that's fine. So the thing is, in...
I see you.
I've been talking for quite some time, SpaceX. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Stupid mic getting unplugged. What the hell are you doing up there? So I don't know how much I've been talking without the mic working. It's fine. It's fine. We've done a lot of stuff tonight. We've done a lot of stuff. Let's just rehash what I've done, because apparently my mic wasn't working. Thank you, SpaceX, by the way. We've unlocked the mission for the Duna Monument. Let's go to our tracking station, take a look at all of our bits and bobs floating out in space. We have Jeb in his prison, floating out in Kerbal orbit. We'll have to recover him. We've got a ComSat in orbit. This is fine. I do need to do my geostationary orbit satellite that I'm probably going to put around the KSP if possible. We've got 2 Kerbals stuck landed on the Mun. We've got Valentina and Bill stuck landed on the Mun with science that I need to collect. We have this guy right here as a polar satellite around Minmus. And then we also have this satellite here in a Kerbal orbit, sun orbit. I know, 35 science for landing 200 tons is definitely difficult, but I kind of want to do it anyway. It's fine. You have 3 stuck in the Mun. Yeah, it's easy to do. I found it very difficult to build a Mun return rocket to work correctly. So I got one just to land on the Mun and the other one to land on the signal target. So they're on the opposite ends of the Mun. So what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to build a lander that's got enough oomph and power to get to the Mun, land at least twice, and take off, and then come back home again. Should be able to get Jeb's done, no problem, but I need to I need to research the whole orbital interception situation that I didn't have time to research, so it's fine. Oh, Gila's been yelling at me, Sparkle. He's been yelling at me a lot. Oh, you've been doing a space station. Nice. I don't have any parts. I mean, the only part I've got is the docking port. So I don't have too many parts that would work for that. I'm assuming we get better or bigger docking ports later. I kind of don't tend to do a space station until I can do like medium-sized. Do we get medium-sized docking ports? Yes. Yes, we do. Tiny and large. And large, by large, they mean medium, but whatever, it's fine. So maybe I'll work on a space station once I get to the medium docking ports. We'll see. I don't have any specific plans at the moment. I'm just kind of following the storyline and whatnot. But for right now, I'm done. Done. So let's just stare at this. It's fine. My brain has shut off for the night, so I have fewer words to give. But SpaceX, sorry you had to show up at the end there, but I appreciate the follow and hope you show up next time. Pickle Rick, thanks for hanging out again. Sparkle, you as well. Pine might still be lurking out there somewhere. Draconite, Knight, D-Pain, whoever else might be lurking out there. I appreciate y'all being there. And tomorrow we're doing Pirates. We're doing Sea of Thieves. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I'm heading out. It's late. It's late at night. It's late. I don't normally go quite this late, but you know, on average on the weekends I'll go this late. But I stream 6 nights a week, so you know, I'll be around. But that'll be it for tonight. Thank y'all for hanging out. I will see you next time. Bye.